Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. Hello Chip, hi Jifu, hi Kamerson. Hello Guilty, hello Sir Junkin. Hello Asakura, welcome. Hello, hello. I was like, let me make today's intro really long for no good reason. But happy Thursday! Oh my god, I like really forgot what day today was. How am I doing? Hayami! Oh my god, guilty! Oh my god, thank you so much. Be gentle with my bits. Thank you. I will definitely take care of your bits. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. My Thursday is actually going really well. Actually, at work there were a couple hiccups at the shrine, but like nothing too major. I'm still learning the job. It's a little hard. It's been kind of stressful a little bit, but you know what? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay at the end of the day, right? But how's everyone's day? I hope you guys had a good day. If you had work, I hope it was good. If you're at work, then good luck, champ. And if you're relaxing at home, I hope you had a relaxing day. Oh. I also had a chimichanga for dinner. I love chimichangas. I love chimichangas. Thank you so much for the head pat mines. Welcome to the stream. 30 minutes left to work. Oh no. Oh, 30 minutes left of work. Got it. Ooh, how exciting. You're almost there, Guilty. My morning started off sickly, but I'm feeling, oh no. I'm happy to hear that you're feeling better, Kamerson. Where my chimichanga? You can't eat chimichangas. They got cheese in it. You can't eat cheese. I would share if I could. So, oh my god, wait, okay. Story time a little bit before we start the stream, before we start the game. I have to talk about this. Just because it was so crazy, or like, not crazy, okay, I make it sound so exaggerated, but I just couldn't believe that I did this, and like, okay, you should see my screen, you should see paint, yay, paint. Okay. So, let me pick a cute color. Okay, this is a cute color, right? Hi, paint. Jifu cheeseless. Yeah, Jifu's not eating dairy at the moment, so no cheese for Jifu. Okay, oh, you have? You haven't been telling me. You lied to me. Why you lied to me? Okay. Story time. Usually when I sleep, okay. So here's my bed. I sleep in a full-size bed. So I have 2 pillows, you know. Yeah, 2 pillows. And I usually sleep on like only one side of the bed, right? Oh wait, hold on. Here's my tail. Okay, so I usually sleep on one side of the bed. What the fuck? Yes, I have. No, you haven't. You have not told me you have eaten cheese. You told me that you have been eating gluten, not dairy. You have not told me that. Okay, anyways. Yeah, okay. So I sleep on one side of the bed. And this, by the way, this story time takes place like literally last night. You didn't tell me you had chocolate pie. You did not tell me. Don't gaslight me. With no clothes? No. I sleep with PJs. Like sleep with PJs. I am not the type of person to sleep butt naked. I like clothes. I like the feeling of clothes on my body. That's not important to the story, Asakura. Anyways. Okay, so last night, jumped into bed. I jumped into my normal position, and yeah. Sometime in the middle of the night, now let me change it to a different color. Sometime in the middle of the night. So I'm the type of person that when I'm sleeping, I like moving a lot in bed. Like, you know, tossing and turning, or like, you know, like having different sleep positions. But this one was probably the craziest sleep position I have ever done. So I don't know what happened. So like essentially in the middle of the night, I woke up because I was feeling cold. Because sometimes like I kick off the blankets off of me. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'm cold. I need my blanket. I was like kicking around my feet area to get the blanket, and like I couldn't feel anything. I was so confused. I was like, huh? And then like I half awoken, and it turns out that sometime in the middle of the night, I turned 90 degrees, and then all of a sudden I was sleeping like this, like on this side of the bed, and I was just like really so confused, like what? I've never done this before. And so that's what I'm just like, like it makes sense if like, let's say if I toss and turn and I go to like this direction, but I totally turned like 90 degrees, and I was like, what the heck is happening? Jifu, I slap a slice of cheese or two on your face. Big, important, inquiring minds need to know. Okay, well now you know. I wear PJs. I hate it when I'm hot with a blanket and cold with... Yeah, I hate it too, K-Person. It just happens in the middle of the night. Funny Hayami, right? Like pulled a fucking right angle. Yeah, it was just so weird. I was just like, I like got up. Like I was like, huh? And I was just like, how did I get here? Oh my god, hello, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just doing story time before I start my game. So yeah, I turned 90 degrees. I got up and I was like, huh? And then I just like went back to my normal position, and when I woke up to my alarm, I was still sleeping. I was still like sleeping like this. So I was just like, what the heck happened? Like this has never happened before. So I'm just like, I must have had like a super crazy dream or something. Okay, story time over. Sorry to go on such a huge tangent, but I just thought that it was so funny. I really wanted to share with everyone. So okay, anyways, we shall be continuing Great Ace Attorney. I have no idea what we were doing, but with the music going on, it must be something really crazy. By the way, Paint reminded me that I made a small Hayami doodle and I haven't shared it yet. You made a small doodle of me? Really? I would love to see it. You know, you could, if you don't feel comfortable posting it, I would still love to see it, and you could send it to me through DMs and stuff. And then yeah. Okay, I really don't remember the last time what we were doing. Last time it was something with, was it with Edgar? I don't know. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small... Oh, I remember. We used the stereoscope and we found out that Mr. McGilded's box was actually there in the crime scene, and it was moved. Because it was saying that Edgar's motive was that he wanted Mr. McGilded's box. Okay. I could do that? Yeah. I would love to see it, K-Person. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from window banks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelf. Are you suggesting the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact, yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints? Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen, which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but all right, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then, but doesn't that the fact that it was moved like that changed some things? I think so. It's been a hot minute. Let me save. We're gonna sleep Edgar so hard. He rotates 90 degrees. Heck yeah, we're gonna make him toss and turn in jail. Turn him into yogurt. Wait, but his name is an egg. More like we're turning him into a quiche. Do you like quiches? I like quiches. I don't think I have enough quiches in my lifetime to make a strong opinion about them. Oh, egg yogurt equals to egg. Oh, then isn't it eggert versus egg? Wait. Oh shoot, they have the same pronunciations. I'm crazy. Okay, never mind. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be? The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? Are you sweating? Are you sweating, Graydon? Oh yeah, his name is Graydon. Are you sweating, Graydon? Huh? I'm gonna slap those sweaty cheeks into jail. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of the evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winnipegs as we speak. That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. Gray yogurt? Ew! That sounds so gross. Moldy. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zieks. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to the Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Yo! Let's go! Groger! Oh my god, yeah! Groger is perfect! Oh my god, this is such intense stare down. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zieks. This is nothing but a smokescreen, a Nipponi specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly! Shut up! Shut up! You can't say anything. I do not trust you. You're so unreliable. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for a purpose of stealing such commonplace property. We gotta prove this. We're gonna prove them so wrong, guys. I feel it. My blood is boiling. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. So, I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets. And a small box. Wait. How would you know? How would you know that those items belonged to Mr. McGilded? I feel like this is an oversight. I feel like this is like... I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if a man tried to make a gift of such things to me. Bullshit! Oh, hell no! I'm getting so angry, guys. This guy is such a douche. I want to put him in jail. I want to prove him wrong. I don't like saying really mean things about characters or anything, but man, this guy makes my blood boil, and I just. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling, and it's incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. Oh, okay, here we go. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in a tangible way related to this case? Let's say, because even I don't know. Let's see. We need Angie Hayami emo. Okay, you know what? It never occurred to me to get an angry emo because, like, I feel like most of the time when I stream, I'm pretty chill, right? I don't get like this angry. I'm trying to think about I remember the last game I was really angry about. Mighty Gunvolt Burst. That was painful. Anyways. Okay. Victim found deceased in the last control. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitnesses' testimony. However, a surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Victim found deceased on the last schedule on the day stab wound. This doesn't show proof. Like, this shows that. No, this is the Hound of the Baskervilles. Yeah, this. Yeah, it has to be this. Pawnbroker's ticket. I think. Oh, wait. I'm not done yet. Today's paper, autopsy report. Yeah, none of this isn't really relatable. Okay. Lol, yeah. Hayami is usually... But Edgar made her go. Exactly. That's how I feel. So that's why it really never occurred to me to make an Angie emo. Well,
What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilda's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Miss McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Edgar make you go angry? Harrison? Amazing. Loving it. I agree.
But Jenny...
Yeah, you know it. You know that son of a bitch knows. Could it be that Van Zook's knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? Okay, I gotta go full-on rainstorm here. Oh, you gotta go? Okay, bye, Guilty. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hi. I really appreciate it. And please be safe. Rainstorms are not to be underestimated with. So please be careful. And thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
But maybe... this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilda deposited with Mr. Winterberg is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her onto the stand to testify about that, it would critically damage our chances of winning this case. I'll cook back when I'm safe, no worries. Okay! Oh, we gotta have her testify, but I'm going to save. The truth comes out. The truth has to come out. Even it hurts our chances. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGillicud's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGillicud, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, things are becoming interesting. You! I presume you consider the implications of the testimony you're proposing? He does know, son of a bitch! How could you? In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing and indeed your own. He knows! I have. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Your witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. I hate you with every fiber of my being. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Heck yeah! Let's go! Freaking Van Zeeks as you wish. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
Oh, this is so scary. So scary.
Sarunoni! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hello. No, we're losing Lario and Muigi. Yeah, we are. Only for temporary, though. And also, Sarunoni, I want to thank you for the last time for the website. I was looking around it, and it was really useful. Thank you. Hopefully, I have that website bookmarked so that I could save it for next time. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. I was like, I'm 99%, I was like 99% sure it was you, Sarunoni. And then I was like, let me check my whispers. And it's like, yeah, it was you. For sharing the website. The articles that Mr. McGillicud had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery. Clue! Hello! Welcome to the stream! How are you? I hope your day's going well. Any Hayami shrimps in chat? They're somewhere. But welcome! I'm just like, when I saw your name, I was like, okay, I need to pronounce your name correctly. I hope, correct me if I'm wrong. It was Clue, right? Sorry, I have a terrible memory of a goldfish. Any intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial which was heard in the courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in this trial as well. Haha, you're good. Yeah, it's like Clue. Got it. Yay! That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGillicud. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. Ooh, scared. Oh, the royalty-free picture bank? Gotta be honest, I 100% forgot I shared that. At this point, I'm still taking your word for it. What? Yeah, you sent me the whisper. Sorry, Dodie. Hello, Booty Maker. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Oh, rip. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder, but as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged, that the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time in the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, he died. He turned into Crispy McGilded. Mr. McGilded died in the very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder himself. You sent the doodle? Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me... live reaction. This is what you get. Live reaction, Kameson. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I absolutely love it. It's so cute. You got my very, very large ears correct. Thank you so much. Hold on, I have to save this. Oh no, I have to save this on my computer. I save every single fan art I get. Oh, thank you again, Camerson. I really appreciate it. And not good artist, but just felt like doodling. No, that's still really, I like, drawing is drawing, I say. So, thank you. Ooh, cute doodle? Yeah! Be that as it may, I recalled neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean. I don't know what you mean. I already said all what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But... Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose. Ginny, don't listen to him! Please, you have to trust Runo now! Let's go! Let's go, Iris! I love you! Iris? We're on your side! She's so cute! I love Iris! Alright then. I'll talk. Oh, yeah! Yeah. I wasn't sure. Oh, never mind. Doesn't work. Do you want me to share it, Camerson? I wasn't sure if you felt like I'll ask permission now. If like, are you comfortable with me showing your drawing? Yeah, you can share it. Okay, hold on. Let me go get it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's strange. Hold on. Huh. Why won't you let me nip it? Okay, sorry, I'm just... Save it. For some reason, like, I don't know what Twitter does to these, like, images or something. Okay, there we go. And then let me get the... Let me... Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Da-na-na-na! Yay! Thank you so much, Caperson! It is cursed doodle, never to escape its prison. No! I appreciate it. It's a cursed image. After we see it, we'll have 7 days! No! It's not like that! No! So cute. Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. Yay! Thank you again, Caverson. I'm glad that I could share it and everyone could see it. I love the hair. Yeah, you even got my braid. Oh, it's so and my fang. I noticed the fang just now. Love it. Yes. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's such a wonderful feeling getting fan art. To think I would get fan art is like just, you know, crazy, and I just really appreciate it. And it's just I made a similar doodle for Io when she announced her hiatus. Aw, did you share it with her? I'm sure she would deeply appreciate it. It's the right choice, Gina. Same pose, even cute! Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down with his ears. So be it. Yes, I shared it. Yeah. I'm sure she really liked it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded pawned articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbors secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Hell yeah, Ryunosuke, we don't back down! Maybe I'll do a... Yeah! Oh my god, Alana would love it. I know. I know she would. Truth is, the Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw the disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair of the roof deck went off to call the sloth. Then when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop around Roundbow, he threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Heart trio, that looked nice. Yeah, it would be, especially since they're both my wifeys. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to the testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in the courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in the trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. The whole trial was a farce? It was all lies? That McGilded fellow was brought into the court, just like the pickpocket? You're wrong. The lawyer, Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man scot-free. I could send you the IO doodle too. Oh, I'd love to see it. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGillicud's Pond articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much, Chibi, for the head pats. Thank you! And welcome to the stream. Oh, welcome back, Guilty. Extremely moist, but temporarily out of the rain. Yay! Hopefully you're not too wet. Moist. Moist. Given the depths of the calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Hope you dry off well. Yeah. What's fail me? This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Alright, send the IO doodle. Nice. Okay. Before we start the cross-examination, I'm so sorry, guys. I chugged so much water today. No. I did not mean to do that. I gotta go to an idol meeting, and I will be right back. Thanks, guys. Thanks for waiting. When you're on the run, who better to travel within a friendly caravan? Yeah. Aw, you guys are so sweet. Welcome back. Thanks. Okay, sorry. Okay. Now back to it. Okay, truth is the Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Right. I mean, yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. What are they doing? Now, in your testimony 2 months ago. Welcome back. Thanks, Chibi. I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. They discussed it on the stand. Yeah, but what are they discussing about? Happy to hear that. I'm well, making my journey home. I like your icons, very pretty. Aw, it's nice to see you guys chat amongst yourself. Bacons! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, won't be staying as I'm feeling pretty yuck. Pretty sure I have COVID. But waiting for the test results? Oh no! Bacon! No worries at all. Please don't push yourself. Please rest. Oh my goodness. I hope you get better soon. You could interrupt them and find out. Oh really? It's because they're not saying anything. Illegal business dealings perhaps? Oh, for sure. And hello, Brandish. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope your day's going well. Hope your stream's going well. Yes, it is. Thank you so much for asking. Oh no, hope you feel better soon. Please take care. Yeah. No, yeah, feel better soon. Oh, thank you. Sorry, Noni, for the stretch. Hydrate and posture check. Heal, Bacon's heal. Yeah. Yeah, please rest, Bacons. No worries. Thank you, Kaverson, for the love. And thank you, Brandish, for the head pats. Please rest and hopefully you feel better soon. I'm so sorry. The hydrate. Okay. Perhaps doing business dealings of some kind? Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. Haha, it's okay. Thanks, guys. I'm doing better today than I was yesterday. Oh, but still. I mean, I'm glad that you're feeling better than the day before, but please rest. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream? Yeah, that's what gave me away.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but McGilder picked it up pretty smartish, and he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. Oh, I gotta sleep, too, later, because I need to wake up early. Oh, no problem, Chibi. Oh, wait, not now? Later? Oh, okay. No worries. No pressure to stay. But, yeah, sleep is very important. I will advocate sleep most entirely. We'll leave stream up for you. Oh, Bacons! Thank you so much for the lurk and have a great rest of your day. Please rest. Don't push yourself. Drink all that vitamin C. What did he say to you at that time? You need sleep. People need sleep, Sir Junkin. Sleep is very, very important. He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was, where I lived, and that. He asked me about me being a diver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First, there was kind of a rapid noise. Sleep is for the strong. Oh my god. Good thing I'm not, people. No, I will not elaborate. Oh gosh, Sir Junkin. Well, I hope you're still getting enough sleep. Good night. Oh, wait. Guilty, are you going... Wait, did I miss your message, Guilty? Okay. Well, Guilty, if you are going to sleep, then I hope you have a great rest of your night. And thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. The guy with the hat that doesn't fit his head. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in its guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up on the horses and McGilda got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves on the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGilda, the driver, and you still at the seat. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, in memory, if memory serves. Oh my god. Chibi, your emotes are so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. I love it so much. Hold on, who are they from? Saints Bark? Cute. I have to... Okay, I got the person. Okay. There we go. What did McGilda and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Winterbanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in the trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks. McGilda took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up carefully like before and handing it over. When I saw him doing that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it gonna be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc must have been worth more than Mr. Winterbank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilda flashed some brass in his face. He went running off like at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. Oh, more cute emotes!
Hold it!
Threaten you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scarp her if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in the court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said, which was... He told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never.
said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in the lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. Whoa, Camerson! Whoa, that's so cool! What is that? Oh yeah! Guilty. Yeah, the Yuya emotes are super cute. Yeah, her jamming one. Thanks guys for sharing all the emotes. I absolutely love seeing other people's emotes. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposited at Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the copper showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really putting her faith in you, Uno.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once the trial's over. So I need to use this time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
I suppose I should.
Oh, and another thing.
What's that?
Oh, take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other this entire time?
Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I could do about it. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
We're gonna press her about this. And then we're gonna go talk to... There we go.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Yo, nerds! Face the judge! Love it. Oh! Inspector, Mr. Graydon! Wah! Blimey, you tried to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion? With this fella? Pull this other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with the shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Negotiating? No! Gregson, I thought you were better than this! I'm not having this. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired in the omnibus. Engi Hayami returns? Most definitely. It would appear that the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own? Well, why not? They were only going to be forfeited. Why should I have gotten them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking about no crime. Mr. Strayed, it would appear McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of that disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. BRB, no problem, Camerson. My lord? Oh, he's back. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh. Ah, I'm so scared. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilded 2 months ago. Officer like, yeah, he was. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key in this far-reaching puzzle. Oh, yo, we reached the not the midpoint, but the end of the chapter. Yeah, end of the sequence. Hey, let's chug some water. Let's keep going. I really don't know how much longer I have left. So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Winnebake's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Oh. 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 A music box. Okay, I'm feeling sleepy now. Good night, Yami and Chad. Good night, Chibi. Thank you so much for coming today and hanging out with us. I duper super appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Get lots of good dreams. Thank you. Take care. Good gracious, this is no ordering box. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that it might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. This mofo right there. He is so ingy. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. Oh. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc, deposited at Winnebake's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not Mr. McGilded's disc. It was the disc of the victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sakes, are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to McGilded? Oh, he's raising his hand, so cute. Thank you, bye. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Oh. You! Gregson, don't you dare negotiate with the enemy! Would Iris be happy about this? No. Good grief, what's the meaning of this, Inspector? The music boxes and discs are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly but old music. Oh my god, I'm going to... Yeah, Gregson is very sus there. So sus! He was negotiating with Graydon, and then like now he's definitely interviewing with the court. I'm going to slap this guy. I'm gonna shove those fish chips up his butt. If he needs to stop. The disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no, that piece of evidence is police property. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you tell him, Van Deeks. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here, but is it the policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored? And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Yeah, you tell him, Van Deeks. Yeah. No further delays, please play the disc. Oh. This is Morse code. This is Morse code, and it's perfect timing because we have a perfect telemarketer right here. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna be trying, keep talking and nobody explodes in VC. Good night and have fun in the game. Have fun, Camerson, with the game. I hope you have lots of fun. It's really, really fun and also really stressful. And have a great, sorry, I'll stop being angry. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. Have fun. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. You. This is really priceless. After all that, the music box is broken. No, it's not broken. It is not broken. Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret, I feel the courtroom must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. No! Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the box possibly be a new clue? Yes! Okay. Gotta save. We have someone in the jury. Please. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognized the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow, and that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my poor niece friend, answer me this. It's so tense right now. Just what relevance do you propose this woefully chiming has on this case? It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music. Yes. Just because this music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Oh, we got it. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. Oh, it's so satisfying. I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno. Aw, thanks, Iris. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music? Well, now that you told us what they're not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my niece friend. Well, surely you have an idea in mind, because if it's not, it will be the death of your ill-informed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They got me. I don't know what they... I know!
Bruno? I've just examined this music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Oh, Iris, I love you. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Yep.
Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. Oh, this is gonna be so good, guys! I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by the music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go! The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds in the music box is... I think we need to present... Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Guilty for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Objection. Okay, do we not... Oh, we don't get profiles. I know what it is. But how do I present it? It's not this.
Floyd McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Uno?
Yes, or rather, okay, I know what it is. It's Morse code. So I need to present that, but... So... We don't need this. No, we don't need the guns. No. Report prepares coroner instant death trauma. Single bullet instant death. No, we don't need that. We don't need this one either.
There's a sensational story lower down from the front page as well. Look, Ministry Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, I certainly has a finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Reno?
No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Grexy running from Pillar.
The newspaper? Yeah, like... This evidence the true nature of the sounds of music box is... Yeah. Or 2 months ago. Yeah, that's the only thing. So I guess, hold on. I'll present the newspaper. Let's see what happens. We know it's Morse code, but it's like, what is it specifically?
Take that!
Oh my god. Wait, no. Oh wait. The headline is Pawnbroker, Plunder, hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you look at... Oh, okay. I was hoping you look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard this international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in form of wire telegrams? Of course. Juror number... okay, thank you. Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever's the matter. You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Mr. Graydon was intercepting secret information! Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work
deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. Yeah! But I don't believe it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams to the government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than the highly skilled communications officer. Oh my god! We got him! We got him, guys! We got him! Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Heck yeah! Yeah! Order! Please, everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? What is this capital punishment? The sorts of words I half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on the night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished and an all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry, because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal a high act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain every entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Oh yeah! Oh my god, this is so good. This case is so good. Isn't that right, Mr. Kraton? Oh yeah, look at him! Look at him! Yeah! Grovel! Apologize! Say that you're wrong! Hello, Yashi! Hello! Welcome to the stream! We got to the good part! I hope your day's going well! He is so lucky he doesn't have the young Fae here. Yeah, most definitely! You think I've been stealing government secrets? Hello, Glitter! Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope your day's going well. Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. Oh, nah. I know you did it. Kraton. We're gonna put you in jail. So in a response to the defense's accusations, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while the pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then... Oh, yeah! Van Zeeks is on our side. Let's go! Yeah, he's with us, guys. He's with us. Yeah, by all means, counter the charges, sir. Counter if you can. Oh yeah. This is so good, guys. This is so good. Oh, basking with the joy. Black locks unlocked equals very high chance of death. Objection indeed. I'm doing good. Just hang out with my girlfriend. Oh, how nice! I hope you had fun with your girlfriend. What? He even went against that guy? That's a first. Yeah, he's on our side, Yashi. Van Zeeks is on our side right now because he strives for the truth. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in a response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. And watch, there's gonna be holes and we're gonna catch your ass. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. That being the most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But heinous act of high treason is no less than a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Greydon. So then, let us proceed. Oh. Oh! Hey! They're back! It's, Muigi and Lario. Zeke really wants to take him down for treason and capital punishment. Yeah, I mean, fuck! I would too! He's so sus! He is so wrong, and like, how dare he tarnish the name? And Van Zeke loves the government. He kisses the government's butt. And so, like, if someone is willing to commit high treason, he's gonna do everything in his power to make sure that whoever's going against his country goes down in flames. I'm so sorry, guys, for being so riled up right now. I bet the last 5 minutes, I hope I didn't scare you guys. You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork in here, governor. We say things to say. I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Fangirl Hayami's cute? You call that fangirling? This Greydon is such a douche. I want to, like, I want to prove him wrong. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland. That's right, we're what they call the three Skulkin brothers. Oh yeah, he's a... I wish I was a professional baddie too. It's no. We do not want to be professional baddies, Clue. We've dealt with these dudes before. Yeah. The blush is so cute. Thank you. It never leaves my face because this is my initial rig, so in my final rig, this blush will not be on my face. Maybe a little bit. I'm getting so passionate, guys. I'm like sweating up a storm. I need to drink some water. I'm already a baddie. Oh no, guilty. The blush is so cute. They got that ooh. They're pretty goofy AF. Yeah, I love these guys. Sweat, you say? Yeah, sweat. I'm sweaty. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Okay. Testify the best you can. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Mr. McGilden anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like what he told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Oh my god. These Skulkin brothers. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? One Mr. will do, governor. What's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of three in collaboration with Mr. Greydon here. Oh my god, these guys! I freaking can't. Oh, like, we did, God, we did! Oh my god. Oh, these guys. I love them so much. Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Greydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. I'm a criminal, but not a spy. You little rotter getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. And what was the geezer was whose shop it was in? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Ugh. Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it to the court record as evidence. They betrayed him so quickly. Yeah, they did. And I'm here for it. I love them so much because they ratted him out. Congrats for also backstabbing the two brothers. Hopefully the brothers they spent their time in jail. Oh my god, we're supposed to do a cross-examination on this? Okay.
Hold it!
So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General and members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Ooh, we got the juror coming to say something. Of course they would. He lied to them. Yeah. We guilty people have a code of honor. Yeah. Hello, Gao. Welcome to the stream. Hi. I hope your day's going well, Gao. Let me guess. Juror number 5. Almost slipped off my chair. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. Yep. That's fascinating. Water. When I tried to do it, I started. That's what choked me up. Okay, I'm better. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Oh, thank you, Asakura, for more hydrates. No more salty snacks for you. All I had was a chimichanga. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. Thank you, juror number 5, for being competent and actually helping us with this entire case. He assists them in ensuring that there is no errors in important international communications, and he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop. Well, your idol would appreciate if you keep your mouth shut. She would really pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Whatever. Yeah, don't try any BS with a communications officer. Yeah. Oh, damn. They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds. Of course. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Ha ha ha. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those two in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this A, this is B. But you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No, what? Oh no. No. Ha ha ha, you should be surprised. Wait, Yashi, you know Morse code? Sick! What did I tell you? The music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future? Ugh, stop. Nothing to say but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it be really impossible to use this music box somehow to play... Wait, would it really be impossible for this music box to somehow play Morse code? Okay, we're gonna save. I really think it might be Morse code. Give it a try. There's still every possibility that the music box was instrumental in leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend? Repeat the same line of argument and ad infinitum? It's already been established that the Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Oh shoot. Oh no! I didn't inspect it. But I think it's this. It's a button. Oh, okay.
Oh, what is it, Runo?
I just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that. There's another movement on the other side. On the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the 2 movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So, if we had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Got it!
Oh, this was it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in the music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Oh, dun 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 dun. On the train home, I'll be back when my signal comes back, but in case you end while I'm away. Oh, no problem, Guilty. I'll probably be playing for another 2 hours or so. But be safe on the train home. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This poor excuse for Laura has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus who had McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly, I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. Thank you. The link between Mr. Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless examination. So 2 months ago in the omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago. Oh my goodness! Guilty! Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub! Oh, thank you so much! I think the signal went through or something, but thank you! It seems he lived in the artisan quarters some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? That spooked me for a second. Yeah, it spooked me a little bit too. How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it from me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. Nah, no you don't! An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and his well-to-do communications officer. What is that pose? A JoJo pose. But JoJo poses are cool. This guy is evil. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Let's check the... Yeah, this cracks the underside. Who would have thought there would have been a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one?
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by the movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play 2 tones. There has to be something. What is that? Oh, JoJo Ace Attorney edition? Exactly. This is the mechanism that turns the bump on the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb that, with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth on the comb are different lengths, so each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth it's plucked by this passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like this before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance, surely. Okay. I think... Okay. Mr. Winterberg appears to have the back of his photograph. He's written very neatly, but one gentleman's overcoat. That box just seems broke. Unfortunately, Clue, it is not broken. It is perfectly operational. It is a Morse code music box.
It's hard to know what's the front on the side. Okay. What evidence do we have? So this has the pawnbroker's blood. This was his blood. Oh, I don't know. Where are we? Morse code? Yeah, Morse code. I wonder, what's the evidence that links them? I have no clue. Only can have... Oh, Hebe Celine! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the caravan! If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. What evidence? Oh, he's smirking at us. Oh, we're gonna wipe that smirk off his face. If you have nothing more to add on the note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Hold it!
Like Mr. Greydon told you to do, you mean? That's it. Yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rotter and dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Oh? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Greydon, an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Greydon's an old China.
Excuse me.
Oh, what's this? What's this? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Eh? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who? Me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together? With Mr. Greydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, yeah, look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. Oh my god, what are they doing? Why did they just magically have fruits? But when he was younger, he was from the poor old part town, just like us. Is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had brains, he had the savvy. Oh my god, and they're just eating it? Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our head. Gore blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, huh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in the courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Ori, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is now prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Add to the testimony. My lord. Yes, counsel? The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement the testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more. Skulkin's never skulkin'. Okay. Let's finish the... Oops.
Hold it!
Okay, we'll finish this part. Ash. Enough. Why don't you baddies desist with the fiction? Obviously, I don't know these men from Adam. Now, for the last time, stop trying to implicate me in your sordid thievery. Well, that's a bloomin' nice, innit? You little turncoat. Fine, if that's how you want it, two can play at that game. We ain't never heard this geezer before either. Don't know him from Adam. Never spoken to him in my life. Never even see him. Never, Nash. Never. Good grief, such a blatant lie would not stand in my courtroom. Well, all I say is this.
So did you know nothing about this music box? We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither. Nothing muffin. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winterbank's pawnbroker, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar and that it was like some kind of sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winterbank's all along, weren't you? We were, Guff, we were. You're right there. Cause that's what he told us to. It was his plan. Look at him. And why was it Mr. Greydon's plan to break into Winterbank's that night? Did you not ask for the reason? Well, he said that the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I weren't best pleased, I can tell ya. In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they were going to give it away. Militant, okay. This is the last bit. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Just a little scheme we had going back when we were youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That was it. Was all about. That sounds alarmingly illegitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate. But on what? Oh, the business model? So, how did your little business work exactly? Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with its cart to deliver milk, see? If you stuck your empties outside in the front door, he would leave you them full again, right? So, we would swoop in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on our dotted line. We were ringing in, we were. Oh, welcome back! And Lario and Luigi are back too. Yes, welcome back! I hope you had fun with the explosive game. So did you live on the dairy farm or something? Gordon Bennett? Are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Right. Nah, what we had going was simple once we had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. A dawdle, right? I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime. It was just an armless bit of fun, that's all. Milking the general public is just a fashion, is most certainly not armless as you put it. Well, it was what came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius. Oh. Yeah, I played with Io and we played 4 games and didn't blow up. You didn't blow up once? Let's go. We bombed a few old masters. That's so good. I kept blowing up, as you remembered. You mean Mr. Greydon? Oh ho ho ho. Yeah, Ash always said is read in a book when we was growing up. Said he was gonna get himself an education and get out of the slum we lived in. Corey, we all ragged him about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft in the head to even think it. But look at him now. He's only gone and becoming a blinking communication officer, ain't he? Well, yeah. Oh wait, there was one instance where we almost died because I had no idea what the manual was saying, so I just guessed and won. Oh my god, that's insane! I'm glad you had fun. Such a clutch moment from my wifey. A communications officer, Mr. Skulkin.
Shelves and Wilson's milk run.
No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbank's.
Now back to TGAA. Yeah. I'm gonna be eating dinner, so we'll be lurking, Hayami. Yeah, no problem, Clue. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good lurk and enjoy your dinner. I'm enjoying the stream though. Oh, that makes me super happy to hear. Thank you, Clue. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here. Yep. Could be those two brothers. Okay, we need to ask them about the name.
Hold it!
Business. Apollio and Apollio and Perluigi. Love it. Okay, Okay, now let's ask about the name. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run. Wait. Wait, we don't have his name. Wait. What was his name? Thrice-fired Mason. Thrice-fired Mason? Who? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Oh, right. I thought a clever clogs like you have worked that one. Enough. Yo! Oh my god. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drill? Yeah. You tell him, Ryunosuke. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because it weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walking out on him. She took the name Graydon then, you see. But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Oh. Of course not. This is all bunkin'. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Did you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, Well, yeah. You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Oh, let's go, Fancy! Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. Okay. Telegrammed officer at the Central Communication whose last name was once Milverton. Okay. All of a sudden, we seem to be up on our necks when although this talk. We'll explain other things one in it. Negotiation, Ginny overheard the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus that Mr. McGill did. No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. If only there was a link between the two men somehow. I think, you know what I think? I think Thrice Fired Mason was his dad. That's what I'm thinking. But they have completely different names, so I'm just kind of confused. Why is his first name Ashley? He got his girl's name? Hey, it could be any name, Kamerson, if you put your mind to it. I know, Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight. I wonder if it's key to my handling in the cross-examination here. This could be those two brothers. Oh, okay. Okay, let's take a risk. I'm thinking that they're related. That Thrice-Fired Mason was his dad. So I'm gonna go save because I don't know. I don't know. I've never heard of a guy named Ashley until this game. True, me too, but I'm sure they're out there. Here, let me save. Did I save? Okay. Evil Dead Ash is Ashley? I know. Oh, Evil Dead. Wait, is that a game? Or I've never heard of that game before, Asakura. Okay. Can I not present profiles? I can only present. Yeah, I can only present. Interesting.
Hold it!
Vectra! Hello! Hi, Vectra! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day's going well. Hello, hello! So Ashley might be abbreviated for Ash from it. Oh, yeah. It's a horror comedy movie series. Oh, okay. Evil Dead, that is. Oh, okay, okay. Ashley Ketchum? Oh my god, I think so. Okay, stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. Since he lived in the arson quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must be somebody else involved in the scenes behind all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. Ugh. Yeah, his last name was Milverton. In order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Uh-huh. My day's good, just playing some Warfare while watching your stream. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that I feel super, super glad. I feel like I hit a point where the fact that the fact that you put me on behind the scenes while you're doing something, it's just like, makes me so happy. Like, it's just like, oh, thank you so much. Check Gregson. Who's Oh. Yeah?
Excuse me.
Okay, yeah, let's talk to him. Is something wrong, Inspector? Inspector Gregson? I can't be here. I haven't got time to stand around the blooming stand. Oh. I need to get back to the yard. Who knows what's kicking off while I'm swanning over here? Are you referring to the emergency you've been talking about since yesterday? I haven't been talking about anything of the sort. That's top secret assignment, that is. Says the detective at full volume in the courtroom with the public gallery. Well, anyway, the point is, you need to get to the trial over and done with as quickly as possible. Oh, you meant looking? He was looking. Okay. Milverton.
Hold it!
That's weird. I can only look at people. That's so weird. Tobias Gregson, the detective inspector in charge of Scotland Yard's investigation of the case. He's stern and single-minded in his approach and a great lover of fish and chips. Grey Dawn Gregson, Telegraph. His last name was once Milverton. Looking at his profile. Yeah, his name is Gregson. And he already has kids. Winterbank. Susato. Single minded with his approach and great on chips. Yeah, nothing important here. Like Mr. Greydon, you mean? Yeah, no one's reacting to anything. Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but after Rajaji, Ash. Enough. Why don't you baddies detend? Obviously, I don't think these men from Adam. Now, for the last time, try to stop the implement sword thievery. Well, that's blooming nice. Haven't spoken with my life. Never seen him. Never, Nash. Never. Good grief. What a blatant lie. Well, all this I have to say this. We wouldn't have touched it. Yeah, we don't have any proof here. I know the answer. I won't give it to you. I won't give you a hint. No. Yeah, let me think about this a little bit longer. Okay, so did you know nothing about this music box? We didn't know nothing. Nothing. Muffin. The 2 nights ago, you did break into window breaks. Yep. Truth is, you were planning to break into the window breaks all along, weren't you? We were. You're right there. Because that's what he told us to. It was his plan. And why was it Mr. Greydon's plan to break to? Did you not ask for a reason? So now he was load cobblers. Doesn't sound like they were going to give it away. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I need to figure out something from the brothers. A link. Oh, excuse me, guys. I really think Thrice-Fired Mason is the dad of Mr. Greydon. Gourd them were the days. I want to press G. I want to hit save. And then, but when we present, yeah, we can't present any profiles. Oh, that sucks.
Hold it!
So, how did your little business work out exactly? Well, every morning, Oh, you know what? We haven't like let them finish talking here. So what we need to do... Oh, wait, never mind. It automatically does that. In a cab, almost home. Yay! I'm glad you're almost home, Guilty. So, did you live on a dairy farm or something? No. Right. Now, what we had going was simple because you had the idea. We just switched them over. See, our customers empties with the full ones and anyone who wasn't on our books. And a dawdle, right? Oh, excuse me. I think he meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime. It was just an armless bit of fun, that's all. Milking, Okay, so the evidence we got is that Greydon's old name used to be Ashley Milverton. Mr. Greydon? So Ashley Greydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and turn out to be extremely important. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Okay, you know what? This has to be important.
Okay. I think we're supposed to present something here to connect Thrice-Fired Mason to Mr. Greydon here. Now we need to look over the evidence. So his blood's purple. Okay, and then we have this one. This is the one small box. This is the paperwork. Hound the Baskervilles. McGillicud's case. This is the leak to foreign industries. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiated with McGillicud. Anyway, what was that? I have no relation to the man. There must be relation. This is the bullet that was fired from Skulkin Brothers' gun on the night of the incident.
Yes, it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather that pouch he was wearing, it saved him.
Hee, Hurley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering that he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
Oh, me. Okay. Samples of blood. Yeah, they're not the same. I really think they're father and son. I just have no clue. Okay, Kamerson, I need a hint, please. I am Stuckio. Okay. Hint. I'm pretty sure they're father and son. Because even looking at the pictures, like, yes, they don't have the same eyes or anything, but like they have the same color eyes. Okay, what type of evidence would detail a person's name fully? What type of evidence would detail a person's name fully? Not here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, thank you! Ah. We got it. We got him. We got it in the bag.
Objection.
Let's show this mofo. Thanks, Kamerson. Mr. Ashley Milverton.
Objection.
Let's go. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, he had a reason to hide that name. Yuppie. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGillicud. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker? That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. I was right, though. I was right that was his dad. I just wasn't sure about the evidence. Milverton? Do you mean to say saints alive? Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't... As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the Civil Service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you have illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on selling it on to Mr. McGilden in collaboration with your father. Darth Mason said, I am your father. Oh, he did a fancy spin. We got him. We got him. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilden. By dint of the music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to Mr. McGilden. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I should have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. The facts are too powerful. Yes, indeed. This man is going to be blown away. But the deal with McGilden went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilden managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen discs at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilden had placed in pawn there. Yep. Look at his face. Look at his face. Great egg yogurt gonna be like, ah! But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police and the other you never found. So the same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Yeah? We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Winbank was killed. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one of the items, and one item alone, the music box. As a rather ingenious demonstration using the 2 prints from the security camera indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall in the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Oh yeah! Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? Yes, tell me your false, argument. I refuse to accept any of this. He's bleeding! Ah ha ha ha! Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? 2 nights ago, we know that there was 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winterbank pawnbrokery. Yeah, got him! Got him! Let's go! One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. Sholmes! One struck the pouch of Mr. Sholmes' waist. Yeah, he reopened his wound. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on that arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? Yepper peppers. He's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember, and I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. Yes! I was there in Windibanks that night, and I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. and you lied to the court. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilden. As God as my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. You liar! Don't stick. He's not going to go down without a fight, not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence, and the bullet from the Skokin brothers' gun hit the pouch from Mr. Sholm's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. This man using the Lord's name in vain. Yeah, how could he? I went through church for a couple of years. How could he? Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Oh, let's go! Ryunosuke! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you. Home safe and my brother just finished making lasagna. Yay, guilty! I'm glad you're home safe and I hope you enjoy your brother's fresh cooked lasagna. I hope you can share some with the rest of the class. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? Oh, thank you, Vector, for the head pats. Thank you. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see? This makes me a key witness to the case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Oh, well, you know what? I bet you're gonna tell us something wrong because guess what, boo? We haven't used the autopsy report yet in this entire case, and you know we're gonna prove you wrong and use it. What? Yeah, totes BS. Boo. Yeah, this guy's a boo. Order, order, order! Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical... Okay, let's go, guys. We're not gonna end stream until we finish this case. Mr. Graydon? Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it's shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. Aha. Do you? Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Oh shoot, extra long stream time? Yes. Or I think, well, I feel like we're close to the end. No? Oh god. Oh gosh. You know what? This is the last case of the first game. It's probably a little longer. Nothing would give me great pleasure. Greater pleasure. Okay. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat.
Oh, we don't have the picture. Okay. Shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Okay, after... Wait, no, 3 hours left? Oh no! I could play it for 1 more hour. Okay, perfect. I could use the last 2 for like the next stream. Oh, but that includes the ending? Oh no! Okay, I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peep. So I picked it up and made my escape. This guy is so freaking stupid. We got him. We got him in the bag, guys. Gee, Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. Oh, I just failed a mission. Oh no, Vectra. Objection. This man admits to be lying this whole time. Well, why are you giving him a chance, Your Honor? Exactly, guilty. I mean, this is like a trademark for Ace Attorney games. All right, you know what? I'll round it down to 2.5 hours. Well, okay, you know what? This might be an extra long stream. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. So much desperation. Yeah, this whole testimony is so desperate. You just smell it from here. And I'm a freaking VTuber. I'm not even in the spectral plane as these guys. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Oh, shut up! This guy! You barely have a nose! I have a nose! I have a nose! Watch. I have a nose. See? I have a nose. I have a nose. Right here, small. I have a nose. It counts. It counts. Baby nose? Yeah, it is like a baby nose, but it's still a nose. I can smell. Okay. I'm going back. It's like you have one No! I don't have one nostril. Until now, the prosecution is completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Nose, maybe. Booba, yes. Guilty, you're right about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. Which is true. As I said, she was showered... Oh my... Like, this is so false! You say the blood splattered all over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point? Oh my god, even Van Zeeks is like, you're fucking lying. Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black coat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Booba, yes. Ears, yes. Nose. Jury's still out? No! I have a nose! Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateur detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry. There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Yeah, you tell him, Iris! Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. Vectra, what is that emote? In Germany, this technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a basic of evidence. Scotland Yard has small quantity of chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. Oh my god. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes. This doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over in front of Ginny's coat. if they test it with their chemicals... Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Oh. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Oh. Yes. It has Mr. Mason's blood. But that's not Mr. Windibake's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from where he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. Oh, help. It sounded like he was thinking, oh, hell. This is the jar I store my faith in his testimony. Look upon it and see it's empty. Exactly. I'm too guilty. I'm the same exact way right now. Yeah. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. No! With pleasure, my lord. While we... Oh, wait. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. We know he's wrong. He didn't take the gun. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Oh, thank you, boys, for the head pads. Thank you. So many head pads. Counsel? Yes, my lord? Your cross-examination. Okay, we know he's wrong because of the gun thing. I almost want to skip it, but we're gonna talk to him anyways. Oh, thank you, KBS, for the head pat too. If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Ah, thanks. Thank you for the bong, Vectra.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Mr. Windebake emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mid-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Someday I will do 10k worth of head pads. That's a lot of head pads, Mars. I am very excited to see that day, says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of the forfeited items. Oh wait, there's an Engi Hayami. Yeah! I do have it. Oh wait, you're right. That is my Engi emo. Yes, yes, yes. I almost forgot about it. Yeah, I'm gonna punch this man into oblivion. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting upon the door, defenseless, pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov.
Hold it!
Yep, that matches up. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the counter in the wall behind you? So it would appear. When I looked in my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I could explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way, and then we scarpered through the door back. At which point, what did you do?
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storm door is a solid job made of stout wood. And there's a small opening in it from about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Yep, she had the gun. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went through on the people as well? No, not likely, love. Didn't see nothing. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then what did you see next? Gov.
Hold it!
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbake's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Was the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the skulking guns grounded the detective, but this was another gun entirely, a third gun. Oh, I see where he's going with it. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had been a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun and with her at the time. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. It was at the moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. And chilling image, I must say. He's desperate! Gotta love the guff, bruv. I do love it when they say it.
Hold it!
All over her? Yes, throughout the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is solely with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason's Milverton's blood from the McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Then she tossed the gun, so I picked it up and made an escape. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Hi, Frege! Hi, Frege! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day's going well. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on the other side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. BS! So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime? Yes, it was yours truly. I left it clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up? We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute Ear told us to tidy up. He thinks our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Ugh. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your pocket? Oh,
You little toe rag!
you're a little bull at the gate, aren't you?
Excuse me.
Let's check this out. Gentlemen. Why is he fighting? Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. Do you realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin? Blimey, this D's a bit of a oogling, ain't he? What was going on just now? You saw him. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes, he said, did you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it, or that flaming peephole on the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt anyone, are you? Muiji? It is. Just finished putting together my patio esky for my furnishing project, so I don't have to worry about it. Whoa! You finished your I don't know what's a patio esky, but congrats! Putting together furniture ain't easy, so major props to you, Frege. Gore blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as he wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Gregsy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think he might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord. Wait. We're not done. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier.
Oh, Danjo, Sume, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
And welcome to the caravan. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. The blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Lies! It's all lies! You mofo! Nuh-uh. You ain't getting away with this. We got you. Nope. See, what did I tell you? Unfortunately, I cannot stay long. Just thought I'd drop a follow for next time. Hope you are in the climax. I hope so too, Dancho. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And wait. Hold on a second. I just want to say thank you again for sharing pictures of your dog, Toby. Toby's so cute. I hope you are in the climax. I really hope so too. But have a great rest of your day, Dancho. And good luck. No, the blood on the coat is not Mr. Winterbanks. Why on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Winterbanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. You definitely are? Yeah! Oh, wait, what is this emo? Pacha? Wait, I'm trying to identify the email. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus. Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, Mr. Newper niece friend? Oh, shut up, Fancy! Sorry? 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Oh my god, look, I'm getting the truth now. Your conduct shadows any shred of aspect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was, I call it bally disgrace, treachery. That's what it is. Oh, my cat in the video, his name's Skipper. Oh, you see Skipper? It's so cute. Yes, thank you for also sharing your pet. I really appreciate it. How determined whether blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. But we use Mr. Sholmes' specialty for... Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Porosky to Starving Boy and he ran away crying. Oh, Van Deeks! Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could you say that? I'm gonna punch him! I'm gonna punch him so bad. Victory is indeed sweet. I got so into listening to you that I forgot that I'm playing. Oh, Metro, that makes me happy that you're enjoying. This proves that my testimony is the whole lies. You liar! I'm going to set your pants on fire. How'd you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused coat was splattered with blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is that he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. It's wrong! Let me prove you wrong. My lord. Oh, no. Been a long, please. Mr. Foreman. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men, off. No!
Guilty.
No, stop!
Guilty.
Stop!
Guilty.
Gosh, dang it! We gotta do this shit again. I didn't do it. You didn't do it, guilty, I know. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. Stop drinking your wine. We're gonna prove you wrong anyways. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make to unpicking the juror's decision being equally unsuccessful. Ugh. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how's it all unraveling on me so fast? Don't give up. We can't give up. How very to be held in such low esteem. Sholmes! It's Sholmes! Oh, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Not? It's Sholmes! He's hiding as the officer! It's Sholmes! You deliver the report now. That will be all. Thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. Oh my god, I know that voice. Sholmes! Am I going mad? Let's go! Yes! Yes! Mr. Sholmes, what is the meaning of this? He lives! Order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital. It was me, Mr. Naruhodo. It was me all along. As well as I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you're... Oh my god. No way. He, Sholmes, did the chemical test with the blood that's made by that German scientist to prove that he is competent enough to handle chemicals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. What is the matter, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind to spare us the time? Okay, never mind. The mustache sells it. Most definitely, Asakura. Why did I think that Vox Akuma when I heard my lord? That's what his fan base calls him, right? My lord? What say you this, Lord Van Zieks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time. Having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Thanks, Van Zieks. Like, he's an asshole, but he's an asshole who seeks the truth like us. Eh? Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes. Oh, let's go! My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? Ha 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 ha. Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much to me. Pray forgive me, should I pass out? Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations.
Oh, Mysterious! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day's going well.
Just popping in to say hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Dix! Hello to you too. Welcome, welcome. I hope your day's going well. And yeah, no problem. I really appreciate you stopping by to say hi. Those are pretty. Yeah, those are super pretty emotes by I forgot her name. Kairu? That's the streamer's name. Day's been great. Hope your day's going well as well. Yes, super well. Thank you so much for asking. Right now, we're at the climax of the case. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part. You're always so warm and positive. I love your vibe so much. Ah, thank you so much, Dix. I really appreciate. I love your vibe too. I love how comfy your streams are, and you're always so welcoming. With that, let me take the opportunity to shout you out. Please go check out Plastic. Sorry. I always say the full name, but you just go by Zix. Please go check out Zix. He is a goblin mobster, and he's super, super cool and really nice. And his design is so. Or like, I love Zix's design and overall concept so much. So please go check him out. Give him a follow. Why? Thank you so much. Yeah, of course. Mysterious eyes. Right, modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this. Oh, it's from Susato. It's from Susato, guys. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Susato. From Miss Susato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Oh. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. Oh my god, future seeing Susato. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Future sight? Yeah, future sight indeed. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san? Whatever could it be? What is this? What is...
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Oh? Huh?
Meow. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What? What is that?
I call it the cat flapomat. Meow. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie's up to?
Mr. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You're really the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. What's happening here? What's going on? Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of the contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer. Your dear fellow. That night, when you left Windibanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. What? Not all cryptic then. Susato-san used his cat flapomat that night, but why? Wait, did she make the peephole? What? Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? What? What? I'm grateful to you for affording us the brief recess, Mr. Reaper. We're checking this out. I can't find anything. Okay. Whew. That vicious teeth look like it could rip almost through anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Those are for attaching hinges in the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it is for. It feels like the reality of the cat flapomat is that it's a grim weapon for door destruction.
Wakahai, so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Guess we would always do something for a cat. Okay. You know what I'm thinking? Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, do you see this? 1:30 a.m. 1:30 a.m. This was after the crime. She made that cover. There was no cover at the scene of the crime, meaning that asshole Graydon couldn't have looked in the peephole, nor have Ginny be able to throw out the gun through the peephole per se. Oh my God, let's do this, guys. We're in the long run here. Or we're here. We're in the last mile. I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. You're almost there. Yes. I need. After all, the die is cast. Is it really?
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination, but any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. Well, you know what, Boo? I wonder exactly, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly. Okay, I say we have to further cross-examination. Because now, because we have proof. We have proof that Ginny is unable to throw out the gun through the peephole because... Wait. I need to look at the autopsy report. When was he shot? Time of death 1 to 1:30 a.m. Because... Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I missing something? Where's the photo? Okay, a photograph taken automatically by this... After, okay. The scene after the murder had taken place. So the murder has already taken place and there's a flap. Meaning, and then there was no flap there. And it's not like Ginny had the machine on her. It was Susato. Okay, I want to save this again. I really think it's a further cross-examination because we have proof. Further cross-examination.
Objection.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine any new witnesses now. The defense is not asking for cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with the one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh ho ho ho! We made the right decision. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt. Oh my god, Sholmes is so big brain. Let's go! Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord.
So nobody can say anything then.
Hell yeah! That's the law, Buster.
If Yuno asked to resume his cross-examination, Mr. Greydon,
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd! Yeah! I remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of those proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in support of the argument against it. A single chance? Jeez. If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to a junction. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord? Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in dead faint. Oh! I leave this in your capable hands. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? That was so fast. I need a replay. I need to rewatch the VOD later. This is too funny. Mr. Sholmes! Oh my god. To stand so kidly before the court in state of such high fever, either the man was extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Oh, I'm scared, guys! Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. Okay, I won't let Mr. Shones down, or Iris. You got it, Camerson? Oh, okay, I gotta watch the clip. Oh, he just fell. Yeah, it was such a stark transition. And hello, Cameron. Hello. Welcome to the stream. And if you've been lurking, then hello. And I won't waste. I also hope your date's going well, Cameron. I won't waste this final chance that Suzawa-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. Under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Oh. Sure. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storm. I could see him through. Yeah, the music's so different. The accused in the black shot the man in black and tried to flee to safety. Saw the blood spot all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. His lordship is going to allow me to present one piece of evidence here. But it's clear what piece of evidence should be.
How in the world did Susie manage to sneak off with this without me noticing? And she used it in the pawnbrokery.
Yes, at least that's what Mr. Shom said. I was only gone from the place for 5 minutes when I went after the Skulkin brothers. What possible reason could Susan-san have had to use this iris contraption at the time? Could it be that she did what she did with the cattle flap completely changes one of the key premises this testimony is based on? I've been enjoying this. I didn't want to speak and make you lose track. Oh, no worries, Cameron. I really appreciate it. But I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm having... Okay, wait. Did he say I cannot press it? I could press, right?
Hold it!
Mr. Gradon, I take issue with...
Objection!
Oh, I can't press. Okay. My lord friend, I take issue with you. Oh, okay. No pressing. His lordship made it very clear that the defense is permitted to present any single piece of evidence. The prosecution demands stern punishment for any mischief. Oh, no. No, we're loading. We're loading it. Okay. Okay, guys. Speed run. When did you... right here. Also, oh, Wahoo69. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the caravan.
Objection.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay, Gamerson. We'll keep going. I'm pressing spacebar like crazy. Okay, it's okay, guys. So I have to pick one statement, and I have to pick... Okay, one statement and one evidence. Got it, okay. Oh, excuse me? Gonna drink some water. Okay, bye. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth going all the way back. This moment is too good.
Mr. Schultz! Choose carefully. Yeah, I'm so scared, Cameron. Okay. Because there's two options, right? Okay. For sure, the evidence we need to press... to present is Iris's invention. But at what point do we offer that evidence? Ooh, okay. Lol, how can that man just sleep like that? It's no. He's sleeping in a different room in the courthouse, but he's not on the floor right now. Ooh, okay. Okay, we'll save. We'll override this. Yeah. He's not on the floor. Okay. I pursued. Okay, I shot the man. She tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay, see, I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take it. This is where I risk it for the biscuit. I think we're supposed to present the cat or flap. No. I think we're supposed to present this. Because this photo, okay. No, but it doesn't show... okay. I'm just gonna...
Objection!
Oh, we did it. I picked the right statement. Yes, the music stopped. Oh, please, crossing my fingers. What on earth is this eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat flap-o-map. My lord, it makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work at that. I'll work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's controversy has no possible relevance to the case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there's no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practicality no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Shon. Yes, 3 of us were together, and it recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said it as much in my testimony. How else could I witness a crime for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? Oh, yes, let's go, guys. What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. All right, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! Got him!
Objection!
This is farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your sister tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That's the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Ah! Oh my god! Hello, Untamed Wolf! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hi, Raiders! Perfectly timed. Yes, we're at like such a good climax. Hello, everyone! Thank you so much, Untamed Wolf, for the raid. Let me give you the shout out. Ah, thank you! Hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I am a fox spirit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And we are literally about to put guilty liar pants on fire man in jail. But hello, I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing, if you don't mind me asking? And thank you so much, Tennykins, for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Great on about to be Grave Dawn. Hell yeah, Gamer said. Woo! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the wonderful raid message. And thank you so much, Axleon for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Untamed Wolf Rain, prepare for the love. Thank you. You were playing Nier Automata? Oh, how exciting. Is this your first playthrough? It's riddled with holes. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon where he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. It was super hype. Yep. Oh! Were you at in the game? Yes, the filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, I'm on the second plate. Oh, with so there's 2B and 9S. Yeah. Oh, I hope you're having lots of fun with Nier Automata. I never played the game, but I watched a walkthrough, and the game's just super beautiful and such a great story and great music. Your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Hell yeah, tell them, Runosuke. Also, thanks for the shout out and thanks for coming, Raiders. Yeah, no, thank you. Of course. Oh, Riot TTV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Orda. Is there any credence in this revelation? None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. This just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. Well, you're discrediting yourself. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that.
My pleasure. Happy to finally be able to raid you. Aw, no, I really, really appreciate it. I'm so glad. Aw, I hope you enjoyed the follow emotes.
Waggy Cooey, time for dinner.
What? She made...
Well...
She vandalized the courtroom? What the heck? They are amazing. I'm glad. Oh, I'm glad you like them. Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat fobs in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flap map creates are all a fixed size.
The mad lad. Yeah, I love Iris. She's so bold.
A flower for a cutie. Oh, thank you so much, Nochi Pochi. I really appreciate it.
And hello, welcome to the stream. I love supporting VTubers. I'm still working on my model being rigged, so I'm still using my camera. Ooh, how exciting! Yeah, I am so excited for you to get your model done and have you use it on stream.
And the dimensions of the peephole at Windibanks are the exact match.
Ugh.
Hehe. Old Stokey's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of the argument, let us assume the people has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Yep, I got it right here for you. What's the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using the evidence. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Ugh. For as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. Well, you know what? I got proof for you, mister. The wolf community is growing face. I must hurry and become a VTuber. Yeah, all wolf VTubers rise up. More wolves. Yeah. Miley Edgelord 2.0. Yes, I definitely agree, Axleon. Also, let me know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I just want to make sure. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeek. Squirrel Council.
Don't give up now, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susa's-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Heck yeah, she is. I'm grabbing a snack, but I'll be here chilling. Yeah, no problem. I hope you have a great rest of your day and lurking. And thank you so much for the raid again. And I hope you enjoy your snack. You're not butchering it, so yay! Really? Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Susan, oh yeah. Yep, we can do it. Very well, counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim. Okay. We gotta save. Proof that the people in the door at Windibank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. Right here.
Take that!
The fox goes awoo. What does the fox say? Yip, yip, yip.
Objection!
Yip, yip. Oh, yo, yan. Yip, yip, yip. Oh, thank you, Doc, for the objection. Yes, we're almost there. The defense believes this is the proof the court should start. Then the defense is extremely hopeful. That proves nothing? What? They want me to show that people was created after... Wait. What? Then we may need a yip redeem. Oh, I really wanted to do a yip redeem, but I put it under bits, I think, or I can't remember. The fox actually says boyfriend. Oh my god! Oh my god, Vectra! Oh my god, thank you so much for the gift sub! Thank you! Oh my, I really appreciate it! Oh, to Cameron too! Yeah, Sir Duncan, you're 100% right about that. But I have no idea how to do that. No, My hand slipped? What do you mean your hand slipped? Oh my god. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hold on a hot second. Okay, he wants counsel defensive evidence of the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door window bank store was created after the event and not before. This one, a photograph taken automatically by the red-handed recorder. Yeah, right here. This is after the fact. Okay, am I supposed to be...
Take that!
Oh my god, I was supposed to present the other photo. Well, anyways, I'm still right. What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again? Thanks, Foxy's boyfriend, and smacks her lips. Most definitely. My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel? This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defense's broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. It really is quite remarkable that the door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Yep. Mr. Gradon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. Eat it, fool. In other words, your testimony is catalog of lies. Heck yeah. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. We got him, guys. We got him. I swear I hate channel points somewhat because I will accumulate them. And then aside from smaller redeems like Hydrate and Posture, I never want to spend any points because I'm like, what if I want to spend these points on something else later? Well, I mean, but the thing is, channel points never change, right? Or, I mean, the channel point redeems unless the streamer adds a new one. But for me, I don't think I'm gonna add any new ones anytime soon. Still going? Hayami's going for justice. Yeah, this is gonna be extra long because we're almost there. We're literally at the brink of finishing this first game. I'm satisfied with the defense has sustained its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. Thank you, Judge. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. Yeah. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. Okay, yes. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks. Booby copy pasta is always worth it. Yeah, there's that. Sir Junkin. The defense may have established reprehensible instance of perjury. Oh my god, Kaverson, at such a critical point in the game too? Okay. It's one of those things where I really wish there was a way to track points spent and be able to have extra set of redeems using the loyalty points or something like that. I never thought of that before, Saranoni. Well, yeah, but I could spend all of my points on Booba Copy Pasta right now, and that would be cool. But what if I want to do Hab Patch shortly after and I can't? Oh, Sir Junket. I mean, that's why you just spend you spend your channel points and you sprinkle it out and about. Okay. Okay, at such an important time, Kamerson. That was almost all my points. Oh gosh, Kamerson. Let me drink some more water. Oh, thank you so much for the head pat, Guilty. Okay, time for the booba. You ready, guys?
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed milkies? My honker bonker doinky boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits? Thank you, Kamerson, for the redeem. Thank you. I'm the same way with money. I have designed a designated portion of my paycheck that I can spend on myself or whatever, but I'm so reluctant to spend it. Aww. I can't say I'm the same way because I like buying food. I like going out to eat. And that's kind of my fault. But I mean, it's good that you're saving money. The ka-chow. I put my Switch aside and made a act Leon. Oh my. Thank you again for redeeming the booby copy pasta. I save pretty much all my money. There's barely anything that I buy. Okay, good. Save it, Kamerson. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. Oh, look at him. He's all disheveled now. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! I mean, we went from solving a case in court to talking about jiggly big milkies. Well, that was just for the copy pasta. I don't believe this, but they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris, you know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Aww. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a lie I wrote for him in one of my stories. Well, maybe the timing was weird, but oh well, it's never the wrong time for Booba. I agree, Kamerson, never the wrong time. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Gradon, not only did you give false testimony in the court, but the lies you told makes no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
Van Dijk, stop getting in my way! This provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency? Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Gradon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely okay, save. I think it's the blood on the coat. Well, no. I don't know. There's so many lies. No, Van Deeks. This is provocative talk. Oh gosh. Okay, thank you, Kamerson, for the booty redeem. Eat my ass, Van Deeks. If it would please the court, I would gladly pull the broom out of the Baron's butt. Okay. The lie. They show that Mr. Gradon have knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. I think it's the peephole. He shouldn't have known if he was there from the beginning. But also the blood stains. The third gun? Yeah, like... Yeah, I think all of these are really plausible. Okay, let's try the peephole. Because he really shouldn't have known about it. Oh, wait, did I get it right on my first try? The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Gradon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Gradon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? Yo, we got him! What? Well, obviously Has the cat got your tongue witnessed? Oh, this feels so fucking good, guys. It feels so good. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working round the clock in shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Gradon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom. Hell yeah, let's go! So the fact that the existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Blowing the justice load all over Gradon's face? Yeah, and it feels so good. Sorry, Noni. Ugh. And yeah, freaking Fergie, yeah. That's Gradon right now. He's dying. And yet the fact remains that Mr. Gradon did maintain that he witnessed a crime that took place through the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? You butt face. What did you do, Gregson? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Yeppers. Oh? It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until the trial concludes. Cause Gregson knows he messed up. Of course, sir. Oh, Lawyer and Muiji are back. Yeah, they've been there for quite some time, actually. Caught in 4K? Yeah, exactly, Freggy. Mr. Gradon? You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Caught in 0K because videos didn't exist back then? And true, and my stream is only 1080p. Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Gradon claims to have seen caught by candlelight, yes, exactly, or by oil lamps, must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. That had photographic prints caught in black and no, these photos are colored, so caught on actual photos. Who's the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? Let's save. It's probably Gregson. Gregson, why did you do this?
Take that!
The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Yeah? Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Gradon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Gradon would have no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned, Yes, my lord. Until then, it was reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only Mr. Greydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. Caught in color? Yeah, exactly. I bet it's Greg's. Yeah, considering how nervous. Yep, he done fucked up. Yep, he totally fucked up. Because during the trial, him and Gregson and Greydon was whispering to each other about something. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received this information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation and he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten? Quite true. I had the number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. But they have!
Oh, I just remembered something, Runo.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Miss Gilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during the testimony. Yep, right there. I remember finding it strange at the time. This courtroom got a snack stand. Unfortunately, not guilty. Mr. Greydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. Oh, guys, I'm getting so hungry. I'm getting munchies. I want some I want a McDonald's meal. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Greydon the information he needed then. You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. What deal, counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Greydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Oh, ooh, we got him. Gregson, the two freaking nerds. Yeah, freaking. Muigi and Lario is just so funny. Gregson can summon fish and chips using the power of British spirit. It comes when you say your God save the Queen every morning for 10 years. I want that type of power. The ending's pretty long, but after you present the final piece of evidence, probably a good hour at least, so you might have time for McDonald's. No! I'm sure I need not to remind the inspector of that. If found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with the witness. Someone say quick Macca's run? I'm down. No, I'm getting so hungry, guys. Would be considered a gross case of malfits and malfeasance. Well, it's becoming clear. Just jumping in with accusations in this Nipponese student specialty. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim. Evidence? Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? Oh, the second disc. The court must see proof of the alleged deal. I'd recommend getting food if you're going to end the game in the stream. Don't want you getting too hungry. I'm starving. Oh no, but I only have an hour left. Okay, you know what? I might finish the trial and then I'll call it the end of the stream. If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Greydon, then logically there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. Okay, gotta save. I think he asked for the second disc.
I'm pretty sure he asked for the second disc.
Bruno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in the puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Mr. Gregson made with the witness? I don't know what to present. Okay. Okay, the strange music only appears to be playing. It was deposited when before with a black overcoat. Clearly asked for chips. Yeah, to be fair. Damn, bruh, how you fit all that fish and chips in there? Yeah! Oh, it makes me so hungry. Okay, we're gonna save. And I think it's the disc. I think Gregson asked for the second disc because he's getting all the evidence regarding like the state of emergency and stuff.
Take that!
I was right. Oh my god, I was right. Oh my god, let's go, guys. Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, it is not true that you've been working on another very important case. What are you getting at, Sunshine? It is possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to this newspaper article here. The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How the bleeding Nora could you? We discovered during the course of the trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. Let's go, yeah! It would seem very likely now that encoded on a pair of discs that were on McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. Yepper. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc with details of the case. You little... I was right!
Objection!
Objection indeed, Saranoni. Order. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this. I'll be taking whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is mine. Sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in stealing the government's secrets. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the courts, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. QT. Hayami, you're a cutie. Aw, thanks, Gamerson. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized it was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness to aid and abet this man in giving false testimony? Water, guys, water! Okay. We're almost there, guys. I feel it. I taste it. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between the two men. We're right on the money.
Objection.
If, and I stress if, the sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have to approach this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would have not accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious then, you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc already on his person? Yeah, the defense demands the inspector is search at once.
Definitely. This could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Grexy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
Get him! Get him! My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? Oh. Uh-huh. This young lad wants to be tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put the matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit my body to a search. What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice of which you now teeter, my learned student friend? She brought a Glock to the court? No, it's not a Glock. It's a blood identifier thingy. You made the most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. I wonder where it's hiding then. I wonder too. It identifies the blood after drawing it out, the bullet wound, and the gun also shoots. Wait, what? Most guns can identify blood. Oh, well, yeah, but like, it's different. That sounds serious. Yes, indeed, Muranosuke. Indeed, to have a visiting student make such a defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
Oh, fucking Iris is savage. Get him. Fucking go after them. The accusation's beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it, but somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel, you know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist on informally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? I'm gonna say we should search Graydon. Search someone else. Yep. It's Graydon. He still has it. I still bet he has it. Yes, the defense formally demands a search he conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typically Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I got nothing to hide. Wait. Very well then. Bailiff?
Objection!
Oh, okay. I was so confused. Oh. The defense demands a search, but not of the Inspector Gregson. What? Now, what's all this about? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, Sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. It was Iris? Yo! I love my sassy child.
Reno's doing what all you told him to do and having the courage of his conviction. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Oh my god, Iris, go off! Go off! Yes, snaps to ya! Oh my god, I love Iris. Just freaking... Well, yes, young lady. Indeed, this court is in all of the defense's counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next word. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person who it can be. You douche! You douchebag! Let's get ya! Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once. You what, mate? Very well, I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon? Au contraire. And so a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed that Mr. Graydon had... Did I mess? No. No, 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 no. We got it. We got it. It's okay. We still gotta save. Okay, who has the disc? Because the brothers? Why would it be the brothers? Cause okay, it's definitely not Gregson because he is so willing to be inspected. And we found out that's not Graydon. Yeah, I guess the brothers is the only other person. They were at the crime scene. Yeah. Gregson's the one who wanted to leave the court, though. Oh. But Gregson was so, like, persistent on, like, yeah, sure. I'm not willing to hide anything. Maybe the guy that fainted? Probably not Sholmes. But you're right, Salinoni. Okay, let's try it out. Let's search him. Yes, the defense demands that the Inspector Gregson is searched at once. Yeah, let's see. Very well. Are you ready to proceed, Inspector? Be my guest, sir. Yeah, sorry, Noni, you're definitely right. Because he was so willing. A few short minutes later. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, let's try the brothers. Because, yeah, they were the only people at the crime scene. Okay, okay. We're on the right track because it was such a long... Yeah, this whole sequence is so long. Like, text box wise. Me sitting here knowing the answer and how it came to be? Okay. Not so much as the crime scene, but on the stand. Yeah. Oh, wait. But, really? Okay, let's try out the brothers. Let's see what happens. It can only be one person. No, see, there's two of them. So it's not you. Who do we request to search? Luigi? Yeah, but the problem is there's two of them. Remember, there was something else unusual that happened on the stand involving Greg. You are right. It is Luigi. Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you, Camerson, for helping me remember. Yeah, he was choking out this guy.
Take that!
Oh my god. And here we go. The right answer. Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never. Yeah? Me? Him? Oh my god, that was so cute. The way he was pointing at him. Search Iris. She definitely is sus. No one is that cute and smart and doesn't have enough, doesn't have something to hide. Oh my god, Dark. Hello, welcome to the stream. I think you were here earlier, lurking because you redeemed something, but hello, welcome, first time chat. I love Iris. She is hella sassy, a little sus, but you know what? She's good all around. My fucking god, they're so amazing. I literally cannot believe that these two witnesses, these Mario and Luigi knockoffs, have been so important to the case. It's like insane. Very well, bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of the personal effects. Please, my lord, Inspector. Scotland Yard has to object on this search. Yep, we got him. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Yeah? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense has the authority to object. But Lord Van Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Yep. Iris has definitely committed war crimes. No, she has not committed war crimes. Then Hayami is the most sus. Oh! What are you trying to say? Sorry, Dodi. Thank you. I've never played Ace Attorney. That's been so much fun. I highly recommend you play Ace Attorney. It's so good. Like moments like these are just like why I absolutely love the franchise. Search Hayami now. Ah! No searching. No touching the fox. There, you're too cute and amazing. You have a lot to hide for sure. Very true. You guys don't know what's inside my backpack. Bailiff, carry out the search. Ah! Thank you, Vector, for the bog. Now hold on a moment. I done nothing about no disc. Cut it out. Ah! Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Gregson? Jaime, do you have something to hide? No. Not really. Why, hello there, my... How you do, my dear? Oh, Spectre! Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. We are literally at the precipice of this case. I want to finish it so bad, which is why I'm staying up very late tonight. This is the second music box disc left by the Madness McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Shame. I've seen your full art and Lord Jaime is truly hiding a dumpy? Guilty? Oh my god. True? Camerson? Order. Mr. Skulkin, what have you say to yourself? Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flamin Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Big dumpy. I'm not sure. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? This alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and the detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sakes, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that Inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure, but at one particular moment in the trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. Did someone say big dumpy booty maker? Oh my god. It was also used in the edited Takes Two vid. I mean, I do have a booty, but I don't know if I would call it dumpy. Oh my god, dark. Oh, thank you, Booty Maker, for the posture check. Oh, and the head pats. Okay, ready? Eat my ass. Thank you, Dark, for the redeem, and thank you, Booty Maker, for all the hydrates. I don't recall such unusual behavior. Ah. Yes, it was during my cross-examination, Mr. Greydon. Oh, thank you, Brandish, for the head pat. Thank you. Oh, and the stretch. Okay, guys, come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Tell me, Mr. Greydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was there by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admit to nothing of the sort. Look at that animation. While Mr. Greydon answered my question, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Yeah, he did and all. Thought me noggin was gonna fall off me head, I did. Allow me to introduce myself. Eat my large, luscious ass. I was wishing I'd been born as a brother, I was. And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned to me and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes did you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station? That was what he said. Yelled it right down to my ear hole, he did. Me head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Sarnoni, no. Sarnoni, yes. Well, bless my wig, he hit it? My internet had just had a seizure. What I missed? Oh no, Sir Junkin! Oh, I'm glad your internet's back. A lot has happened. I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This court is the law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were, recover the medium was used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. It's official. We need fan art. No, not Dumpy Hayami. Thank you, Guilty, for the head, for the bonk. We discussed how Hayami has Dumpy. No, Kameson. Can I get a bonk? Thank you, Frankie, for the love. Hush, hush, a top secret assignment is. As far as we are aware, the information is stolen from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in the courtroom, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness. Does this mean? He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him, to slip the second disc into his pocket. So it was all a pretense. Gregson, you smart. Pretty sure, I meant like I need a new redeem that bonks chat. Oh, I should have one that bonks chat. I'll set it up next time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I probably deserve a bonk. Sometimes you do. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Greydon, are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? He's gonna be like, no. Admit to it, yours truly, please. Mr. Greydon, clearly our Eastern visitor has uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed this to the inspector. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew the people? I'm under no obligation to... Oh, shut the freak up. Oh, hell no, 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 no. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder? Leaking government secrets? Striking a deal with the detective? All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I'm literally going to kill this man. I'm like, oh my god. How much audacity do you have to fucking stand here in my face and lie to me in entire court? I have no idea what any of this is about. I'm going to lose it, guys. I'm gonna lose it. So we, the Council of Hayami's Dumpy, come together. No. Hello, Kiraden. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the pets. But I'm still very angry. I'm more interested in her thick thighs than Dumpy. Cultured, Sir Junkin. I'm down to commission anyone here for some Dumpy Hayami art. Oh my god, so naughty. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire this disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I like to think that the justice will be guiding light when you're making your decisions. What? Oh no! This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary voluptuous in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put a matter to the jury of their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service he becomes a good judge of character. Huh? Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to... He lied! He lied! No, the case can't be done. Because Graydon lied about the testimony, so that means he did not see Ginny kill him. Oh my god, these people! Well, as fellow professional, I like to put my faith in the detective, really. Graydon is highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of idol, stop. Detective has very much trust in his eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors they're going to believe Gregson? They declare the decision now. Please, Iris. Ugh. Is Ginny going to be found guilty? If I don't manage up to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. I wonder where the next piece of evidence will be. I don't know. I'm so fed up. We need to get a calm version of Hayami version twerking Among Us B. No, I don't think I would ever commission that. I still struggle drawing faces and hair, but I can try to draw Hayami. Oh, guilty. Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose the jurors to declare their decisions no. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to court. I am literally going to lose it. The music box perhaps? I don't know. Pulled out of thin air? What haven't we presented? We definitely haven't presented Iris' story, but that's not really necessary. Autopsy report. Are you freaking it? I'm freaking out. That's what I am doing. Conclusive evidence.
Okay. Okay, produce some definitive. Okay, proof that Greydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Okay, we can't leave it to the jury. Either proof that Greydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole those government secrets, or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with a witness. Yeah, let me save here. I question, how did the disc make it into this courtroom? By Greydon. Sorry, Noni! Oh my god, okay. Mr. Greydon, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. You misguided fool. Whatever you intend to show me now, you'll be wasting your time. I have nothing left to lose. I assure you, I will admit to nothing. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get him to admit to the deal he clearly struck on the stand.
Take that!
Oh my god, I was so scared it wasn't the disc. Is that Mr. McGilded's music box disc counsel? Yes, the first disc of the two, which was already been placed in McGilded's special music box, are ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Oh my god. Thank you, Sorry Noni, for the hint. But the second disc we just discovered set in place as well. Goodness, this disc counsel? No, wait, I can't let you do that. Why not? But because, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection.
Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed. Oh my god, the music's so hype right now. The music box heard the sounds, part of Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason. Then do you admit the charge that in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness? There we go. Heck yes. Hello, Kimochi Gaming. Hello. Unfortunately, this game is not Roblox. Welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. I'll be honest, I was legit asking how it got here. The fact that it worked is sheer absolute coincidence? Really, Sarunodi? Really? Oh my god, you really reminded me that, yeah, how did the second disc even come here in the first place? Well, duh, Greydon had it. Oh my god, this is a huge coincidence. It's amazing. In order to protect those state secrets, you engage in lawful dealings with a witness. You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy out of the entire British government, you idiot. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness, that you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Yo! Fucking Mironosuke! Look, big brain!
I'm so proud of him. He has so much confidence, and that was such a good line to throw back at him. I'm so proud of you, Ryunosuke. I'm so proud of you. I'm still alive. Yeah. Cather! Hello, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Base Ryunosuke. Heck yeah. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Oh, Van Zeeks. I hope Van Zeeks respects us. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sound made by the music box. Come on, Van Zeeks. For Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Oh, yo, we got the foot. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I am a prosecutor. I am no Scotland Yard puppet. Van Zeeks, let's go. In my courtroom, my duty is the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul. Let's do it. No. Very well. The defense stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to the music box set in operation once more. Ooh, this is such a cool shot! This time with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously. Gregson getting ganged up on. Yep, this feels amazing. Amazing. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakably now. It's Morse code. All right, I admit it. Whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut the blooming box up. Well, you could have just said that earlier, you dummy. Made me flip over backwards. Life is treating me good. Yay, that makes me so happy to hear, Cather. Yeah, it's getting so intense. Gregson, I wonder what it says in Morse. Yeah, I wonder what it says. No, that's Among Us. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Actually Grayed On? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for the music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Oh, seeing him angry? Tastes like boba. Delicious, delicious boba. The music box disc spelled out Ashley Grayed On was the... Oh, really? Really? Oh my god. You were the detective who turned up to the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you've been looking for, Inspector. No, oh my god, Kamasin, I totally believed you. I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me in this very moment. So how about trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that you made certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances, so I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness' perjury. Yep. I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Greydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
Ah, I bit my tongue.
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. You. Traitor! Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't kill him!
Oh my. Bailiff, restrain that man at once.
Got him! Like when the bean floats on space and says so-and-so was... Oh, I see. That's it then. It's all over. We got him, guys! This tastes like victory. Sweet, sweet victory. Choke his ass in court. Yeah, he totes go in jail. I'd love to see Lario and Luigi react. Oh, yeah, I know. I wish they were there so we could see the reaction. Like the 90-degree start in the stream. Yeah. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Oh, boo-hoo, I do not feel bad. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from the hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decide to try to sell government secrets? Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Yep. You're a fiend from a queer talent, so you are. I have money to throw in your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me a little plan now. Now to add murder of Scotland Yard inspector to the charges. Well, thankfully he's not dead. A new wolf? Yeah! I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs and McGilded would bury them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy is it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of your crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Oh, wow. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made. Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'll be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch me my tools, would you? They're in the loft. Aww, he used his dad. That's how I had him make the 2-disc. Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal the exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself? When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me, "Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore." Oh, he was being a dad. Ugh. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus and hand over the second disc and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Oh. It was only then I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name to exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of... Wait! He killed McGilded! As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man with no doubt to be imagined, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear the most despicable of ways to crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and the witnesses were bribed. And the trial 2 months ago was farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded back then, so I spread nothing to my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. And with how much wine Van Zeeks has had in this case, I'm surprised he's not hammered. Yeah, wine is low alcohol content, but still, yeah, no, I know, right? He's been drinking so much wine, but to be fair, he's also been throwing a lot of wine. Wait, but if he gave him 200, that had to have happened after the second transaction. What deal was the father going to do? No. So after the first disc and music box trading, Mr. Graydon was going to do it again, and then his dad realized something was up, and he's like, okay, hey, let me do it, let me be there, or let me do the offer the second time. Also, he pours a glass of wine just to shatter it. Based indeed. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in his courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters in my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial there 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Wow! McGilded's death that day was caused by this man? That's insane! Everything's ready, sir, if you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe. Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making my tracks now. 'Tis time for the inspection. You're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. But I thought the first disc was only for 10, and the second was going to be... Oh, no. Yeah, the first... I forgot, but... I think the disc and the box were two separate transactions, and the box was the 1,000 guineas, I think. I may have to watch your past streams of the previous cases to see your reaction to them. What? They were crazy. So that policeman who came to tell McGillicuddy he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGillicuddy used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. Senpai! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Hello! Your future ex-husband's here? So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered Mr. Gilda inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. Yo! Oh my gosh, Oh, Highland Husky! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the caravan. Oh my god, I need to end the stream soon. One of my sham police... An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGillicuddy. Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it was been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I deal with Mr. McGillicuddy. Sorry. My papa wanted to ask a question. Oh, Hayami, I started watching your favorite... You started watching my Dressed Up Darling? Yay! And also, Bacons, you should be resting. Go rest. This is the first of the 2 discs, and 1 box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as I promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What is this? Winterbank's pawnbrokery? Aye, 'tis the pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fella the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. It will fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. I've never heard of pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are quite useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. No, that's not what... Oh, Hyoka! Did you start watching Hyoka? If you did, that makes me so happy! And we've already been talking about my Dressed Up Darling. You're right. I need to rest. 'Tis 3 a.m. I know, I need a rest too, but I need to see the not guilty sign. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be the pawnbrokery somewhere. Yay! I hope you enjoy it so far, Bacons. Do you like it? And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? I really love it. Already
I really love it already. I've only watched one episode. Isn't the animation amazing, even for like when it came out? From the trial, the pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another McGilda's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the article. And unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in his pocket. The all-important music box was the second disc inside the missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of the fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we could pick up the fact that McGilda was involved. Yes, it's amazing. Yay! I'm glad you like it, Bacons. I can't wait for you to watch the rest of the show. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, as we started gathering the fellow's possession and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. So he's not dead. No! He was just choked. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night, with the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box I sold to McGilda on the shelves of forfeited articles. The second disc was inside? Yes. I slipped it into my pocket and with a very deep sigh of relief. And then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? He got shot. Gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Yep. Before I knew it, what was happened, I fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. And that's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Oh, we finished. Alright, I need to get to bed. I'll continue watching from there. BRB, no problem, Camerson. Get good night's sleep. I just need to see the not guilty sign. I just need to see the not guilty. That's it. Earlier, you called McGilda a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. I'll rest when you do. Guilty! Actually, never mind. The verdict is soon. Yes, so soon. You become the very monster you saw and despise so deeply in McGilda. Yes, I think I have. I'm still mad at you. I feel a little empathetic, but still. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. Yes, indeed. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Ashley Graydon?
He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Winbank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector. Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing it in so a line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It is time for your final adjunction. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Gary Dead Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions of court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. We did it, guys. After, oh my god, almost 5 hours. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook.
Finally, Bruno, you finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top there while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet. Huh? What? What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Yeah. 2 months ago, in the courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windybank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilda's property, it seems. Yeah? I never done nothing of the sort. Oh, of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Aw. Then just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny this evening.
And turning our attention to the defense. Determination that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation of counsel. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. Wow, thanks! To demanding that government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Oh, whatever. I'm very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get the Inspector Gregson to admit that what he's done, so. If I may something on that point. Okay, guys. I'm really, really sleepy, and I think this is where I'm gonna end it. I know this is such an awkward spot, but I cannot go on. Oh my goodness. I just want to say thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with me throughout almost 5 hours of reading and Ace Attorney and lawyering, and this whole case has been so good. The writing, the twist, the turns, the frustrations, all worth it in the end. And I feel so good. We'll pick up tomorrow. Unfortunately, not tomorrow, Frege. This is actually my last stream for the week. So this is gonna, sorry to leave you guys hanging a little bit. That's fair. I never sleep. I'm still gonna go sleep. You know what you solved? McDonald's. Oh gosh. No, don't make me hungry again. No, thank you for this. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening and all that good stuff. Let's see if there's anyone we could raid. Oh, wait. Hold on. There was... Good night. Take care. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much, Husky. Thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. And thank you again for the follows. And thank you so much, guys, for all the bits and the subs. I really appreciate it. And we're going to go raid Pia. Pia is super awesome and she is actually celebrating her 1 year. So let's go give her some excitement. Okay. Here's the raid message. Just copy that and then we'll be on our way. Thank you so much everyone for coming. I should really open her stream before let me open her stream so I can avoid the ads. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, let's go. Good night, everyone. Thank you again. See you guys next time. Otsuyami. Good night. Have a great rest of your evening and day. Bye-bye.